trilogy playthrough before the Legendary Edition comes out. We don't have a firm release date on Legendary, but rumor mill says March-ish. So I kind of put together. I hesitate to say the community's best effort, but my super lazy best effort at putting together kind of a community edition, Legendary Edition. Legendary Edition, all BioWare has said about it is that they've redone all the textures. Whereas in the community's obviously done that. The Mass Effect actually, for some reason, has a very active modding community. And there's people who have the luxury of time have gone through all 3 games and done texture retouches on pretty much everything. Hold on, I need to alt tab out really quick. Let's adjust that. I also want to see this. Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay. Alright. And I'm more interested to see what they're going to do for any technical changes. They haven't, in the blog post announcing it, which is all the news we have about Legendary Edition, they didn't say anything about technical changes for PC, but the PC ports were always just kind of, particularly Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 1 is kind of a rough PC port at this point. It kind of came out in the era of 2008 when PC was kind of not really an afterthought, but it was kind of if it works, it's good enough. I'm just going to be playing through on normal. Let me see if okay, that's already set. I'll set the squad to auto level up. That's fine. All right. And like one thing, when I say the PC port is rough, like the music's gonna break when I leave the settings here. Yeah, see what I mean? And I also one more thing I've done for these playthroughs is I'm not installing any content mods. The only mods I've installed are texture mods. I'm going to go into a rant almost immediately from like some broken scripting in a cutscene, just to like show how, which kind of is a statement as far as how rough the PC port of Mass Effect 1 is. It works technically, obviously, and the part where it works 12 years later is better than some PC ports from the era, but man. Now, one thing I've noticed for some reason, the music is the first thing to break in this game. Like if you, I'll talk into this later. Let's just go ahead and get started here.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested.
And one thing I was tempted to do is to download a save from somebody else and do a New Game Plus run. I did not have. I'm kind of torn on who I want to play, what kind of class I want to play as. I was thinking female shepherd adept, but then I realized like, hey, I never play male shepherd. I'm gonna flip a coin and figure out what gender I am, and if I'm male, I'm gonna be playing soldier probably. Which I mean, I guess what I could have done is
secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
I mean, I kind of like the idea of just starting from scratch and just playing through all the games in order. Like I don't need to do New Game Plus and Mass Effect 1. New Game Plus and Mass Effect 1, the only real change you get is you get access to the Spectre level weapons. Specifically like the top tier, like I forget HGW something. You get access to those really early, and those things just clean house. Those are no problem. Okay, so this is the part where you need to pick your gender. As mentioned, I'm going to just flip a coin. Shut up, phone. I know I'm live. Flip a coin. If it's heads, it's going to be female shepherd. And we did get heads. Okay, male shepherd, I'm sorry. Custom female
Please
shepherd.
log in to access your profile.
Stream shepherd. Because the first name does not matter.
Warning, Data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile.
It's been so long. I replayed Mass Effect 1 last year. I think I might have done a New Game Plus. No, I didn't do a New Game Plus run. But this, like, seeing this stuff is always fun. Especially, like, I don't know, kind of remembering the first time you're playing Mass Effect or whatever. And seeing, it's been years since I played on Xbox, but this is obviously a big green A button.
Confirm pre-service history.
I'm just losing myself in the nostalgia at this point. One thing I'll point out right off the bat is that this texture is obviously modded. It looks way better than what the game shipped with. I didn't really test this game much before starting the stream up, so I'm kind of hoping it I made sure it captured okay or whatever, and I found out that this port actively resists any attempts to put it into borderless windowed mode, so I'm running it in full screen compatibility mode, which means alt tabbing should work and won't crash the game half the time. This game is very touchy, and I'm hoping that all the texture mods I've piled on don't add to that. But hey, we'll find out. These backstories don't end up mattering that much. They're just fluff for the most part. I think the spacer one is cool because there's actually a side. Each one of these adds a side quest in Mass Effect 1 that you can do. Spacer, I think, is the one where you meet your mom, which is cool. So I'm going to go ahead and pick Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
And Female Shepherd, I'm just going to go ahead and play. I can kind of consider male and Female Shepherd to be set characters in my head. So Female Shepherd here is going to be kind of short-tempered, but kind of short-tempered, but with good intentions. And does not like to take massive. She doesn't really trust people that are outside of her circle. So it's going to be I believe the fan community term is paragade, which actually could pose a problem in Mass Effect 1 because I remember the reputation system's kind of stupid in Mass Effect 1. You really need to pick one or the other. But hey, if I do enough side quests, that won't matter. So let's just. But as far as Female Shepherd, considering what I just described, is going to be War Hero or Ruthless. I think Soul Survivor is a Coos. I'm thinking War Hero. Yeah, War Hero. I think is gonna match that. My last playthrough, my save is still around, fortunately. Man, these textures are so sharp. I'm always amazed when I go. There's a certain look to an old game with very high resolution textures. I really like it. It's hard to describe. It's looks too. It's overly sharp in a very specific way. The other thing that I packed in here that isn't going to be going visible in the stream is that I have a SGSSAA anti-aliasing enforced, which is this special NVIDIA mode that's in the drivers but not really supported because it only really works in specific situations and specific games. Mass Effect is fortunately one of these games, and there is no aliasing whatsoever. When you crank it up high enough, it's great. It's a bit like rendering in 4K. It looks a lot like when you render in 4K and then scale it down, but without that massive performance overhead. Render in 4K and scale it down to 1080p is what I mean. Anyway, I'm probably going to go Adept here. Adept's my favorite. I'm just going to be swapping classes throughout the whole trilogy. Mass Effect 2, I'm going to be doing Vanguard, and 3, I'm probably going to be Engineer. But the hybrid classes, Vanguard in Mass Effect 1 it's alright, but Adept, I think, is really where it's at. There's only one fight I'm really afraid of if I pick Adept. Because Adept is a bit of a glass cannon.
Facial identification.
Change appearance. Boop. And we are going to be going with my standard kind of goth-looking shepherd. That was the wrong freaking button. Give me the basic one. There we go. I'm just gonna change. Basically, I'm just gonna change all the colors to black. Basically, and brow color black. Actually, yeah. I don't really mess with the rest of it much. I'm gonna turn off that scar over her makeup. Iris color. We could change the iris color. What do we got? It's all natural colors. You can't have crazy purple anime eyes in this, I guess. And go with like, is it bright green? Sure. Actually, she's an adept, so let's go blue. Let's go blue. It's kind of a grayish blue. Looks good. And I still need to turn off that scar somehow. Is it facial structure? Yeah, there we go. Like that. One thing I want to change is the tone to make her kind of. That's a bit too Marilyn Manson, I think. That's good. I do want to give her some. Again, Goth Shepherd gets weird goth makeup. I think. Is that a bit much? No, that's her. I always kind of make the same female shepherd every time, and that's like this is her with a different eye color. And there's one big oh god, this is one of the weird things with the PC port as well. It's really hard to center the face after you had her turn her head. And it's really easy. The reason you don't touch any of the rest of the sliders in this is that it's really easy to make female shepherd specifically into like a bit of a monster in the Mass Effect 1 character creator.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Yep.
Identification confirmed.
Yeah, we're just gonna play it through on normal. It's fine. I generally play through on easy just because when I replay the Mass Effect games every couple of years, and I'm at the point now where I just play through on easy and I just blast through the story and I put it back down. I remember the last time I replayed the trilogy was probably 2 years ago. I think I replayed Mass Effect 3 like 4 times, just back to back to back to back. Just play it on easy, just plot through it just over and over and over again, just seeing different choices and stuff. The Mass Effect 3 in particular is really cool about seeing the different choices you make play out. And like one thing I'm still kind of torn on some choices in Mass Effect 1. Like I might kill Rex because I never killed Rex. In Mass Effect 3, it's actually does have some interesting things happen if Rex is dead. Let's see, we are good to go, I believe.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
So many. If you ever have made a custom character in Mass Effect, you'll be very familiar with this sequence.
We are
because
connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
right here in a minute.
Relays
Or here.
acquiring approach vector.
about 20 seconds or so, you're going to see a dramatic sweep around Shepard's face.
For transit.
And it's so easy to just make somebody that does not look good outside the character creator. Yeah.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
So many playthroughs died right there.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Here we have the dialogue wheel, which Mass Effect made very popular. Other games have kind of aped it. Off the top of my head is obviously Alpha Protocol, which is the one game I think that kind of used it the best outside of other BioWare titles. But anyway, so that was a whole bunch of characters. We're going to get to know them better here in a little bit. So, yeah, this is a kind of throw you into it here. Yeah, it's kind of the implication I think is that Spectre is supposed to be somebody, obviously supposed to be something important. Anyway, we're just gonna go ahead and agree.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Right, here's the broken
Just
animation.
cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
Yeah.
He's already
Right here.
Tell
That.
Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
That right there, Joker was supposed to kind of like look down and close his eyes and shake his head like he was like oh crap, I screwed up there. Instead, he does literally the opposite, where he stares blankly forward, raises his head a little bit, and shakes his head in a gesture that makes no sense, and it's right there at the beginning. And this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. The PC port that's broken, that is fixed in a fan patch called Recalibrated. I did not install on this one because again, I'm not installing any content mods. I'm curious. No, part of the reason I'm doing this before Legendary Edition comes out is I want to kind of remind myself of what happens in the Mass Effect games, and I'm curious to see if they do make any technical changes to fix stuff like that in the Legendary Edition. Because what I imagine they're going to do for Legendary Edition is treat one of the versions as a master version and then port that version to the rest, which is typically how it's done nowadays. That's how it was done back in 2007 as well. Like every version of Mass Effect was ported from the Xbox version because this game was originally an Xbox exclusive. But of note is that Mass Effect 1, the outsourced job was the porting job was outsourced to Demiurge Studios, who might still exist. I don't know. I don't know actually.
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Anyway, I'm not gonna talk that much during the cutscenes. I'm just at that moment right there with Joker's broken head shake. Very, it's so frustrating. When I was testing this earlier just to make sure it worked for the stream, like I was reminded of that like a minute before it happened. Like, yeah, I just remember like playing the PC version after I bought it and seeing that and being kind of like, oh no. Um,
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
but yeah, this is the Normandy, which isn't ours yet, but soon will be. This is also the only time in the game that you can actually pull out your gun and start shooting stuff in the Normandy. You can always do this on the Citadel or other open environments like this, as long as you see that Shepard has their guns on them. But in the Normandy specifically, you switch into like a casual outfit without your guns.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War, lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
You know, I'm trying to think if there's a lot of racism, or is it racism? Xenoism towards the Turians in Mass Effect 1 that I don't really think is present in 2 or 3, or at the very least they step it down. It could be not spoilers, I guess, but Adams is not present after Mass Effect 1, and the other character off the top of my head, Ashley Williams, who's also not too fond of Turians, also not present at all in 2, and by Mass Effect 3 she's just kind of over it. So so I wonder if it's just probably. I'm trying to think if there's any blatant examples of human Turian racism. And there's Turians not caring about other species, for sure. But I wouldn't classify that as racism necessarily. Huh. I never really thought about that. And this is part of the reason I'm streaming it too. Like, I might not have an audience, but I am much more observant while I'm streaming. Let's see here. Shepard. I wouldn't say she. Let's see. That was a while ago.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command, and they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
And you'll notice I didn't pick every single dialogue option. I'm not going to be doing that for this. There's a lot of dialogue that's just kind of...
Something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue in this game. It's just it's a lot of backstory and lore stuff, which is cool. But for the sake of time, I'm going to be skipping a lot of that. I'm not going to be doing every single side mission either.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
It's occurring to me that I have forgotten female Shepard's character a bit, because in Mass Effect 2 and 3 are the ones I've replayed the most. In Mass Effect, in those games, Shepard is much more... It's not too much more of a set character, but there's definitely a bit more logic to the choices. Like Renegade in Mass Effect 1, or the lower options here, I'm going to keep calling them Renegade and Paragon for the higher ones, respectively. The Renegade options in Mass Effect 1 are a little bit too mean sometimes. Like, here, I'm just going to take this one.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Hey, ma'am, I'm not going to screw this up.
And this is Jenkins too. We need a good relationship with Jenkins.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
That's interesting. I'm seeing it with the textures being so sharp. I'm seeing some weird side effects where, like, the facial animations and the skeletons kind of distort in weird ways now. So actually, that's kind of a way that the lower resolution facial textures kind of helped. Like Jenkins' facial texture resolution, or at least the detail in it, is far higher than default Shepard's here. Actually, I'm trying to remember what the option I picked was for Shepard. No, I definitely decided to have a higher face resolution texture for Shepard here. It's just, I guess this is kind of a side effect of having a community texture pack, is that the texture is going to be varying in quality pretty wildly. I don't. Who's Nihilus?
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
And I'm also starting to remember that Mass Effect 1, by far, is the one that is obviously the game that's supposed to introduce you to the universe. And like half of that response wasn't even about the question I asked. Like I said, "Who is Nihilus?" and she gave me a brief rundown of who the Turians are and how they operate. So, and I'm kind of.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, the writing in Mass Effect 2 and 3 definitely much more consistent in their quality. I mean, this is also right at the beginning of the game too. This is potentially some of the first stuff they wrote.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the Commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I think everyone knew that.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
And remember, this is one of the few games I actually bothered to get all the achievements for back on Xbox 360. And right here is the only chance to get the Prothean Codex entry. So, and one of the achievements is to get all of the Codex entries. But again, I'm gonna kind of be skipping over some of this stuff. The Protheans were an ancient race that came before us that died out mysteriously. That's all you need to know.
What else can you tell me?
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
I guess there's also the part where we base a lot of our technology on the Protheans. That's actually that's a very important story point, is that the Mass Effect technology and the Mass Effect relays are all based on Prothean technology.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Yeah, it's a good thing there's not an Asari in the room. Not that question about the keeping the beacon for ourselves would be a little bit awkward. Well, it's not like, yeah, that would have been good foreshadowing, but I doubt they knew that at the time. That's a Mass Effect 3 thing. Maybe I shouldn't be spoiling future games already. Oh well. He's here to evaluate me. Why? Yeah, this is there's a whole bunch of this right here is one of the racist options. Like this is going to be like, why are we trusting this to it? I'm not going to trust a Turian at my back or something.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Again, I'm trying to pick options that fit the character of Shepard here, and I'm having trouble remembering what exactly the lines are. Like I replayed this game a year ago, and I'm suddenly becoming very scared of the Renegade options. I did remember that they were always a little bit rough, but it's hard. It's a little bit hard to remember specific lines.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Actually, I think this might be the Prothean option for the Codex. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it. Nah, what can you tell me about Eden Prime?
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and whenever things like this become story important, like backstory, I'm just going to talk about it. My knowledge of the Mass Effect series, I'm not going to say it's encyclopedic, but it's pretty damn good.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
This is one of the few cutscenes you can't skip, and I know that because I try and skip it all of the time.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
I love that little
Status
twitch.
report.
That twitch he does with
17
his
minutes
mandibles.
out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Makes me wonder what the hell is going on with the scripting too. That the mandible twitch works, but Joker's head shake, the head shake does not work.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Again, this is a kind of a racist Turian option. I'm not going to be picking those just because they're so out of character for the Shepard, I think.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
But the Shepard, this
We
Shepard,
are approaching drop point 2.
speaking like a Hanar. All right. Here we go. First thing I'm going to do is take off my helmet. If I can remember how to do that. And I'm going to do that for Caden as well. Jenkins can keep his helmet. I think he's going to need it.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Your guard up.
Okay, but anyway, yeah, the story here. I wonder why the sky is so red. Yeah, the story with this place specifically is that Eden Prime is a
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
human colony just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and we're doing some excavating on some Prothean ruins, and found a Prothean beacon. And the beacon is a piece of Prothean technology that's very valuable because it's a bit like a hard drive. It contains information. So if it potentially could contain some insight into Prothean technology, which is obviously far more advanced than what we have. Well, not obviously, because we don't really know who the Protheans are yet. But suffice to say that Protheans were another galaxy-spanning race that had their cities and stuff just freaking everywhere. So there's a lot of Prothean ruins to dig through. One thing I'm going to point out immediately is that this game is the only game in the trilogy to have just infinite ammo. You can just shoot forever. You'll see in the lower left that the gun is gaining heat, and that is the limit to how much you can shoot. And because we picked an adept, the only gun we're gonna... Where are you going? The only thing What the hell was that? The only weapon we're going to be any good at is the pistol. Like, we have a shotgun and we have an assault rifle, but I can't aim down sights with this, and the damage and accuracy is just balls. Same with the sniper rifle. I think we can't. I think I can't. Yeah, I can't aim down sights with this again. And if I shoot it, it's just gonna. Yeah, Josh is gonna go swing wild. So we're just gonna have a white weapons for the majority of the game as I give the good rifles to other people.
Oh God, what happened here?
A bunch of burned up bodies. I'm actually curious to. We probably can't see big scary enemy guy yet. He's probably hidden over there behind that hill. I'm gonna keep an eye out for him. I don't remember if you can actually see him or not. Jenkins, no! Okay, we first taste of combat. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Hold on. Okay, that was the wrong button. I do not remember the controls for this game at all, apparently. Let me see if... Okay, yeah, I just didn't... I haven't bound anything. I think it's space to pull up the menu. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to pop... So I need to unlock pistols, basic armor. Go ahead and... I'm going to rush to pistols, that way I have like a gun. And warp is also very good if I recall. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I think it's space. There we go. And from here I can drag barrier. Yeah, and this whole interface was actually completely redone for the PC version, which is very good because the Xbox interface, if I recall, was basically completely based around weapon wheels, and weapon wheels on PC are obviously not very good. Here on the left you can see controls for Caden the squad mate. I'm never going to use these. Can I bind? No. Yeah, if we wanted Caden to use, for example, throw on this guy here, we would need to do one of these and throw. I don't know if it's actually going to do anything. Nope. Leveled up immediately.
All clear. Rip right through his shields. We're at a chance.
Just leave him behind.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Yeah, that actually wasn't the line I was hoping to get. Again, I'm finding I'm very rough about remembering what the lines are. I was hoping to find the line for like, oh, we'll come back for him later, but for now we need to keep moving. And yeah, I obviously have forgotten a lot of the lines in Mass Effect 1, which isn't surprising. Like I said, this is the game I've played the least. I'm now remembering that the cover system in Mass Effect 1, not very good. It's
Burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
The cover system is sticky cover, so if you have your gun out and you kind of step up to something like this, you just automatically go into cover. Unlike later titles that implemented toggle cover, where you actually need to hit a button for it. And also you could vault over cover, which meant getting in and out of cover wasn't this weird dance of kind of backing in and out like that. I mean, eventually what you're going to see me doing is finding something tall and literally just like ducking in and out like that, and just ignoring the cover system entirely. And that's our first weapon mod. I'll take that. Nah, just missed entirely. That was good. I wonder. Like I think there's a medical thing around here somewhere. I'm gonna try and see if I can figure out where the. Okay, F for first aid. Makes sense. Because that's something that other games do. Is that I believe they auto heal outside of. Oh, there's a locker over here somewhere. There it is. Yep, there's a medical kit. And you got these bodies next to the medical kit because they didn't get there in time. There's another locker over there, but it's just another weapon modder. Actually, I think that might be an armor locker over here somewhere. No, just this upgrade kit. Here comes Ashley in her glorious pink armor. Phoenix armor, I believe. And it's like this poor guy. Oh, that's the armor locker there. I just shot it a couple times. And one thing I'm remembering now is that the AI in Mass Effect 1 is just brain dead. look at these freaking guys.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Yeah, it's Phoenix armor. I'm remembering that now. Get out of my way. We're on the way to do something.
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
See what I mean with the renegade options? Like, holy crap. No, she just lost her whole unit. Shepard can relate to that.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Like, I've definitely done playthroughs where I just pick the lower option every single time, and Shepard is by far, in Mass Effect 1, is the worst person. Mass Effect 2 and 3, not that bad. Mass Effect 1, holy crap, Shepard is just a monster.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
You know, I said I wasn't going to pick every single dialogue option, especially stuff about, like, just random lore bits, but I'm going to do that on occasion. Did you see Nihilus?
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out!
Okay. Don't really know where that came from. But okay. I think this might have our first bit of armor. Yep, Scorpion armor. The Scorpion armor looks really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and equip that immediately. Yeah, we got this cool, like, camo option. And one thing, because I'm an adept, I only get to wear light armor, which means all the armor is basically going to look like this kind of bodysuit with, you know, a couple panels here. Let's see here. We got a slightly better pistol while I'm in here. And that's all we got. And go ahead and turn off Ashley's helmet. Alright. And this is something else you can do in Mass Effect 1 that I don't think you can do. You definitely can't in 3. You can't do it in 2 either. Is talk to your squad mates, like.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
And they'll say this, one little line about where they are.
Smells like smoke and death.
But Mass Effect 2 and 3, they added spots around the environment that you would interact with, and then have certain squad members talk about the thing you were looking at. This is way more red and sinister than I remember. That's not gonna work. Oh, it did work.
All targets down.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
This is actually a really easy to miss conversation if you're not paying attention. Like, there's not a big old sign pointing at this thing saying, "Hey, this is the dig site." And I don't think you're supposed to know the dig site is literally like 15 feet away from where you met Ashley, because the implication is that if they moved the beacon away, Ashley should have known because she was running away from this place like a minute ago. The beacon was still there when Ashley was running away a minute ago. Then she shouldn't be surprised that it was gone.
Let's get moving. Williams, where's the camp?
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay, so we got a couple of pistols here. I'm not gonna duck into the inventory screen every single time. Game's obviously been pretty easy so far. Also, I just only have it in normal. Like, I've done hardcore runs in the past. It is not fun. Like, I did it once for the achievement.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Never again.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
And this is where we learn why they put that guy on a spike. And the guys on spike things
They're still alive.
is kind of one of the cheesier things in the game, I think. Trying to save my powers for when I really need it. Get this guy away. The husks are like techno-zombie looking dudes. And when they do that, they have a specific line to say too.
Now we know what those spikes are for. Turning our own dead against us.
Yeah, the spikes are something I'm not too big of a fan of, honestly. They're one of the cheesier things in the game, and they never really explain like how they work in a satisfying way. Like, there's a codex page about it, but it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of dumb. There's all sorts of dumb little things in this game too, but the Mass Effect series is full of just B-movie schlock, and it's great. This is medium armor. Shepard can't use that, but I believe Caden, I believe, is also an adept, so Caden can't use it, but Ashley could use this. And a new Omni tool, which I don't think I care about. Yeah, and this is... Hold on, I need to see if there's a quick save in this game. I don't actually remember if this game has quick save. F6. Let's set that to F5. So we have quick load. No quick load. That's fine. Because the problem with
It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
like, if you mess up decryption, it's just locked forever and you can't do anything. And there's a dialogue in here that's kind of funny. This is just like a broader type game.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Yeah, and Shepard has no patience for civilian nonsense.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Okay, so maybe Ashley was holding the line somewhere else and just was running past the dig site and didn't catch that the beacon was moved. Okay, I'll accept that.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
You see Nihilus?
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
What's up with this guy?
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I'm going to go ahead and pick this just to show what a bastard Renegade Shepard is in this first game. This comes out of freaking nowhere.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my god! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
Yeah, no
You
shit.
can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time till he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
She's just cool with it too. Alright, peace.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Okay. And this is that like I said, that's kind of what I'm talking about as far as Renegade Shepard. Like, very wild mood swings with Renegade choices in this game. Sometimes they're just kind of like, I'm impatient. Please just let's just move on. Sometimes it's I'm gonna punch you in the head. That's not the interact button. Okay, and there we got a sniper rifle. I'm kind of, I don't regret it, but one of my couple favorite classes in this game. Infiltrator is kind of crap, but Soldier in this game is actually pretty fun for, like, I say that as a guy who typically doesn't like just shooter type games. Soldier in this game is fun because you can do things like mod your sniper rifle into a cannon that just overheats with one shot but does like 1,000,000 damage. It's fun stuff.
Saren. Nihilus. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Well, I love that you can hear the shot. But one thing you'll notice in that cutscene that made no sense is
Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
and that's Sovereign. We get to meet him later. But yeah, one thing that you'll notice in that cutscene is that Saren has like tubes and stuff sticking out of him, and it's weird that Nihilus doesn't react to this. And actually, that's they were forced to do that because originally in that cutscene, I see you moving around down there. Originally in that cutscene, he was supposed to, or Saren was supposed to have a different model. But it's fairly obvious that Saren is been compromised in some way when the original direction he wasn't supposed to. This fight's actually kind of hard if I remember right. Because we got husks that are going to be showing up around this corner, I think. Oh, there he is. Got one more down there, I think. No? We get him? Alright. I'm surprised. He's usually. I probably just don't have enough Omnigel for the just slapping Omnigel on it type of hacking.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Stop right there. I don't know who you are.
We took care of them.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
I'm actually going to need to double check and look up how the Paragon Renegade system in Mass Effect 1 works. Because by picking all these neutral options, because the Renegade options are so extreme, I might be screwing myself. Because I think I don't remember if you need to be making these positive and negative choices in order to unlock more positive negative options later in the game. Because eventually you're going to see options that are Paragon or Renegade exclusive. And there's like a skill you need to level up specifically for that. Right. I need to look at the skill screen once we're done with this conversation.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Yeah, what the heck is that?
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, it felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Yeah, spoiler alert, the ship they're talking about, that giant thing we saw earlier, I called it Sovereign, is a Reaper. And one of the side effects of Reapers is indoctrination, where they kind of worm their way inside your head and manipulate how you think. And I don't think Reapers having the ability to just like shut down the human mind like the way they're describing here, where it's just like pain from inside your head. I don't think that ever comes up again, because that would be debilitating in Mass Effect 3. Like if they were just in the middle of a space fight and your whole crew just like falls over clutching their head.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
If there's something you're not telling me...
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You greedy bastard. You weren't running for your life. You were running to check on your merchandise.
No, it's not like that. I just knew there were some packages here, something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Yeah, okay, I've already screwed myself. These two options are the exclusive options. I think I'm probably, because I'm being kind of keep things moving. I haven't been going into the skill screen every time I level up. If I picked these, I think you'd be get like a small amount of money or something.
Hand it over and I'll be on my way.
Good luck.
Okay, so I need to check this skill screen here really quick. Yeah, Charm and Intimidate. And I don't remember what unlocks further levels. Let me go ahead and max out. I'm probably just going to max out both of these. Right now. Like, for what I can do, that way I have at least a little bit of choice here. Okay, and okay, I'm remembering this now. So the more Renegade choices I pick, the more this bar fills up, the more Intimidate options I get. Same with Paragon and Charm. I know there's actually another option that gives a multiplier. There's another skill that opens up later called Spectre. Do I ever get medium armor? No, I do not. I get shield boost, which is a skill apparently. I don't think I mentioned it earlier, but throw and warper. Well, throw is what it sounds like. It kind of throws somebody. It doesn't work through shields, I believe. It will work on armor, but it doesn't work on shields. Shields or barriers. Barriers just being shields with... They're biotic shields. Biotics being like the magic of the universe, essentially. A warp is a simple dot. Yeah, so simple damage over time with the armor reduction, so this will be good for fighting Krogan. Barrier is just a shield boost. Probably want to get in the habit of hammering that. And okay. I should really be probably pumping Adept as well. Yeah, I don't care. And actually, William, skip remaining. Okay. And one thing I'm definitely going to have to do before I pick up Tally is turn off the auto-leveling for squad mates. Because there's one thing for Tally that requires a very skilled hacker. I think Garrus might be able to do it if you really crank his electronic skill. We'll find out. Take that. Let's go ahead and pop into our equipment screen really quick. Take care of that. Oh my goodness, we have so many weapons. And this is one of the worst parts of this game, is the inventory management. You can see all of these pistols, and I think you have an inventory limit of 100 items. So what happens is you just start filling up with all these garbage tier weapons. Go ahead and just equip this on everyone. Just go through and yep, that's fine. And melting these. It sucks so much. Let's see here. Sniper rifle, yeah, sure, you can have that. Not that you're ever going to use it. Assault rifle, shotguns, pistols. Okay. This is just a slight. Unfortunately, I like the pink, so you're gonna keep that a little bit. Caden. Maybe Cipher tool is unique on Caden. What are you? So Caden might actually be. I forget exactly what the class is, but he's like hybrid adept engineer or hybrid like technician maybe. I don't know. He has both a biotic amp and a cipher tool. Oh. Let's see here. This is just what he has equipped, so I can go. All right. Okay, inventory management in this game sucks. There's no like mark as junk or anything that you can sell these things or melt it down or anything. It was one of the reasons I was so tempted to do New Game Plus, because I could just melt everything down without caring, because I already had all the best equipment in the game or whatever, right? But
It's Nihilus.
I know. I didn't remember that this was over here. Hello. Huh. Does it hurt me? No. Alright. Can you just walk past him? Yeah, apparently.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Fuck you!
I like the way you hid behind those crates during the fight. Really helped us out. Thanks a lot.
Me? But I'm just a dock worker. I don't even have a weapon.
He has a point.
My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Speak sense, man.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were 2 Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Man, I'm tempted to just start picking all the negative options, just because this is the first mission and they don't really matter yet. Just have Shepard just having a really shitty day.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
You make me sick.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
I'm going to keep on asking about the attack, because I think it's probably relevant.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Yeah, and again, that this description of what he's describing is almost like a psychic almost attack, or like some kind of mind manipulation. Not mentioned otherwise, unless this is like a very severe form of indoctrination. I think because we weren't able to pick the Paragon and Renegade choices before, we're not going to be able to do this, but usually, because we knew about the smuggling ring, I think we might still have that dialogue choice here.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Yeah, okay. So if we were able to make that choice before, we would have known about the smuggling ring, and we would have been able to get another piece of equipment out of him. Oh god. That was a waste. We got some dudes over there now. Yep. I wonder what did so much damage right there. I keep forgetting grenades are a thing. The grenades in the game are really cool too, they're like frisbees. And this is like one of the... This isn't the finale fight, but... It's the end of what I would call like chapter 1. Oh, okay. That's it. Actually, you okay? And you'll notice that actually it's not okay. Like the shields and stuff regenerate very slowly, and that's going to be something that we fix with mods later, like armor mods. And I probably wouldn't have such shitty restoration if... Forgot about sprinting too. This is what I get for playing with the tutorials completely off and, you know, waiting a year between replays. Can't take cover behind this. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh god. Okay, can't stay there. That did no damage for some reason. Will you die, please? Man, I'm spoiled also by Mass Effect 2 and 3. Mass Effect 2 and 3, the way the spells work are different. Apparently in this one, it's just, they're just kind of hit scan, like they cast like straight ahead of you. Mass Effect 2 and 3, they're an ability that kind of curves around. It's actually a projectile that curves, and will track the target a bit. Let's make sure there's no more. Yeah, this is something that drives me nuts too. Is that I don't think until Mass Effect 3 can we sprint outside of combat. If I try and sprint outside of combat here, I just get the get the fisheye effect of sprinting and not actually sprinting. And this is actually a hard fight coming up, so probably should check my equipment first.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
You can really tell this is one of the first levels they put together because all the weird glitchy like Z fighting stuff in the cutscenes. Yeah, the weird movement of the characters there. That's all in the Xbox version too.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Yeah. We are going to go ahead and get up here. I remember all the dudes over there. Yep. Something that me over here. Side, nope. I don't think I definitely remember seeing these. Okay, well, we're fine. I just kind of remember where all these bombs are at this point. But you can always, for this kind of thing, you can always look at the mini map in the lower right. Yeah. It'll generally tell you where to go. I was wondering when those stupid shields are going to show up. I swore I remember seeing them on this level. That's an ability that the long-range Geth have. Put up those shields in front of them, and they're super annoying. Like I mentioned before, I mentioned before one of my favorite builds is just like a sniper rifle with just 1,000,000 damage and just overheats with every shot. Super annoying to have a shield just show up right in front of somebody. And we're jammed. I think that means that's because we have this guy nearby. We got another one nearby. Oh. Okay, he died somehow. I'm not gonna argue about it. Okay, now, yeah, you can also kind of tell when you're done with all the enemies too, because if you have a dead teammate, they'll automatically revive it when you leave combat. I think there might be a crate over here. And again, signs that this was one of the first levels they put together. Just totally, it's like, why is this area over here inaccessible? This whole side is unnecessary. I mean, I guess if you wanted to, you could deal with, like, all the enemies are on this side, so I guess if you wanted to handle it long range, you could go over there, I suppose. But there's like no detail over there. There's barely any cover. We got like a box. These things don't count. Like those things wouldn't work as cover. No, they would. They would. Never mind. So you have cover and stuff over there. I guess if you wanted to snipe them, totally unnecessary. But if you wanted to, you can't. Don't let necessity stop you. Didn't do anything. I popped that too early. This is always an awkward fight. They kind of start shooting at you before you can really get into cover or anything. There's the beacon. Hi. I imagine we're going to interface with that thing. We saw Saren interfacing with it earlier, and he kind of started floating up in the air. Like the beacon kind of grabbed him and started, presumably, showing him the contents of the beacon. Oh, fuck. I keep on talking like I care about spoilers, except I really don't. Yes, it was showing him the contents of the beacon. Okay, there's the override. I was looking for that. This is either because I don't remember the exact mechanic. This is either because Caden has a high enough electronic skill, or because I just have enough Omni Gel now. But it's not the Omni. This particularly hard minigame. I'm just going to continue collecting all these crap weapons. And you know, I really shouldn't bother with collecting all the items, but I need to. I'm compelled to collect all of the things. I need to do it. I know, I acknowledge. It's just going to fill up my inventory. I know if the inventory in this game sucks, but I need to collect everything. I have to. I have to prove that I know where all the boxes are. And I need all the shiny things inside the boxes. There's another one, like way the hell over there. I need it. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. I don't actually remember if there's one over here. We can find out. And if there's nothing over here, I can rant about how stupid their level is again. Oh, yep, there is something over here. Give me that. Combat sensor. Combat sensors are how you combat that sensor jamming thing we saw earlier. And if you pay attention to the minimap, some Geth enemies have the ability to jam your sensors if you don't have enough of a combat sensor score. Or stat, or whatever you want to call that. Let's go ahead and investigate this beacon.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Some like broken shadows and stuff. I'm gonna toggle off the self shadows and see if that makes it look better.
No, don't touch it. It's too dangerous.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Love the dramatic lighting there. And if that voice sounded familiar, yes, that is in fact Deanna Troy.
Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
Or Miranda Sertris? Sertris? I think that's her name.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Yeah, and if we were male Shepard, this would be Ashley, who approached the beacon, accidentally activated it, and then we would shove them out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I'm tempted to pick this one, just to keep the Shepard just having a really bad day. This is risky. But again, I don't remember the line. I don't want to be an asshole to the other crew members, but
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities.
Listen, you're better off in this infirmary than in any hospital on Eden Prime.
We are?
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
You think Eden Prime had those big old towers next to it that look like, I don't know, atmosphere regulators or something? Like the huge towers with lights? Like, you'd think some backwater colony would not bother with giant infrastructure like that. Am I thinking about this too hard? Whatever.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Actually, now that I think about it, I guess Eden Prime was just a series of what looked like RVs. So I guess the giant towers make no sense whatsoever, unless they're providing some kind of service for the dig site. Those are gigantic. Like I don't know what those towers were now I think about it. I assume people live there. Maybe they live in the towers and then they work out of the sheds in the dig site. That would make sense. But again, with the giant towers, you'd think they'd have a decent hospital. I'm thinking about this too hard.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Again, just be a complete dick.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Yeah, this Shepard doesn't care about
You
you.
said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
When have they ever done anything for humanity?
If we expose Saren as a traitor, the Council will revoke his Spectre status. I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Okay, and like I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna see. I know there's one shadow option in here. It's dynamic shadows. I have a feeling this might be this might stop shadows cast by objects entirely. Yeah, it does. Okay, so it's probably the next time I do open up a stream. I'm not going to restart the game here. I'm going to check the launcher. The launcher has a few more options here than just this. I'm going to check the launcher to see if there's a way to turn off those self shadows. I don't remember them being that bad. Look at that. She's like looks like she's turning into a monster. Let's see. This is the back of the medical bay. This is where Liara is going to be eventually when we get Liara.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Yeah, and this again, because we're a female Shepherd, Kaidan is the is one of the potential love interests of female Shepherd. We are not going to be romantic Kaidan. Kaidan is boring as hell in Mass Effect 1. But if we were male Shepherd, there'd be Ashley standing right here, and Kaidan would be over there where Ashley's standing right now.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
This is weird. I think Ashley's... I never really thought about this. I wonder... This is what I get for not really playing Mass Effect 1 that much. I'm thinking... I just heard that in Ashley's voice, so I'm kind of wondering if their lines are flip-flopped as well as just their position. Like their role in, kind of unwinding the player is also flipped around.
Dead Marines, dead colonists, and in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
Maybe you're right. Things went bad. Real bad. I still can't believe we lost Jenkins.
I'm going back to Jenkins. I'm going to pick the asshole option here. I'm desperate for Renegade points at this point because I'm remembering now, like, it's very hard to get enough Renegade. Well, it's not hard, but if you're not just exclusively going Renegade, it's hard to get enough Renegade points by the end of the game to pick the big, like, finale Renegade option that I want to pick.
There's nothing we could have done to save him.
No, I know that, but I don't have to like it. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Yeah, and the Shepherd I'm playing is going to be the female Shepherd I like to play. Because I do actually play male and female Shepherd as two completely separate characters. Male Shepherd is just Paragon all the way, beacon of hope. Male Shepherd, female Shepherd is a bit more real, like there to do a job and get back out. But chummy enough with the crew when they're traveling.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
I think this dialogue choice might be different depending on the background we chose. Like, we chose Spacer. So, you know, something similar would be like, yeah, we're always in space. Or, I just like to shoot stuff. She likes to shoot stuff.
Couldn't keep me out if you tried. Best way to explore the galaxy is behind a cannon.
Is that how you got here? I heard about the Skillian Blitz. I bet you had your pick of posts after that. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
Yeah, the Skillian Blitz is the war hero background. I forget exactly what the Skillian Blitz is, but we could look that up in the codex after this, because I do want to remember. Like, I remember Akuz is the Soul Survivor one, where, like, we lost our whole squad, and we were just sitting there up against a... Akuz, I actually remember what Akuz is. Akuz is, you're up against, like, a squad of Batarians all by yourself, and it's all terrible. Can you tell me why we're going to the Citadel? We're gonna...
The captain hopes
Yeah.
the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Alright. You have nothing to say right now. I'm not gonna bother talking to you.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Yeah, they flipped the dialogue. Caden has these same lines if he's over here.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still
Or
alive,
maybe they just
he might not be here.
say the same dang thing.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Yeah, okay. I think they just kind of have the same lines. I think that there are a few options that are removed here. But it seems like interesting. I never realized that.
There's nothing special about me, Williams. Anyone would have done the same.
This is a war hero
Held
background.
off an entire enemy platoon alone? With all due respect, Commander, I think you've got somebody watching over you.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. And you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
You might catch me doing that on occasion. Whenever I replay these games, I do skip dialogue a lot. So just sorry in advance for that. But you'll notice one of the lines back there I didn't really acknowledge was, I think you have somebody looking over you. Actually is religious. I believe she might be the only religious person in Mass Effect 1, at least that notes it. Yeah, as far as I know, she's the only person that believes in God in all of the games. Funnily enough, back there on Eden Prime, I know there's a way you can get that doctor in the shed with the guy that we punched. There is some way we can get her to say something about the Maker, a la Dragon Age. Dragon Age was a game that was also in development at the same time as Mass Effect. But otherwise, I don't think there's any references to God or religion in Mass Effect 1. Or the rest of the games, really. You know, I mean, I'm thinking of Thane in Mass Effect 2 and 3, but he kind of... He's alien, so it's obviously not our God. And even then, they have a completely different idea of it. I don't remember exactly what that religion is, but it's definitely spiritual. But they don't believe in a deity. But yeah, I think I actually might be the only traditional Christian type style religious person in the series. Andromeda I don't really remember that much, but I'm not gonna count Andromeda in these no, Andromeda there is another religious person. She's on your crew. That's pretty much her whole character arc. Anyway.
Dead Marines, dead colonists.
And this is the same freaking dialogue.
Still didn't get that beacon.
Okay, so I just totally misremembered that.
You saved a lot of lives, Commander. It might be hard to keep that in perspective with what happened to Jenkins.
Yeah, well, or I did remember it. I just misinterpreted because they have the same dialogue because their positions can flip around, so they have the same job. Shut up, shut up, Williams.
Thanks, Williams. I needed to hear that. I think you're gonna fit in here just fine.
Thanks, Commander.
And one of the things that people don't really realize, well, I'll talk about that later. But you can change both Hayden and Ashley's characters pretty significantly by the end of this first game. Do you have anything to say right now?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
No.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'll talk to you later. Yeah, that's just her generic dialogue, like between missions. Like, you can always get that dialogue. We'll be going through that later. This over here has a codex entry in it. Speaking of the codex, I wanted to look at the Skillian Blitz because I don't remember what the Skillian Blitz is. Like Aku's, I remember very well, and Shepard's Locker has it has weapons in it. I think it refreshes on it. I'm not going to open this. I remember it. I think it refreshes between every mission or every 2 missions, and main mission that is. But I don't 100% remember. But I do remember getting some good stuff out of this later. So I'm just going to leave that alone. It's not like I'm struggling for weapons right now. You know, we can go downstairs if there was anything down there. This is the world's slowest elevator on the Xbox version of Mass Effect, but in the PC version they actually speed it up significantly, thank God. You get some weird stuttering. I think that's just the PC port being crap. And I believe there's nothing else for us to do aside from talk to Joker. I don't think we can really do anything right now, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we are not the commanding officer yet. That's still Anderson. Where is Anderson right now? Is he on the ship? He's probably in his room. Hold on. Can you talk to Anderson? I never tried this. You probably can't talk to him, I imagine. I would love to sprint. Hello. Hi.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
That was underwhelming. Okay. I'm just being hit by nostalgia. Just running around in the Normandy SR1 again. Spoiler alert. Mass Effect 2 and 3 is actually the Normandy SR2. Still the Normandy, but different ship. This is a codex entry. Okay, and one thing I'm going to do before we talk to Joker and go into the Citadel here. Well, first of all, no, we're not. Okay, I thought the windows were. These windows are closed. Why aren't these windows closed? The hell, Joker? Or is this a? This might be a Normandy SR1 thing. I think these are windows up there, but he might have there's armor that covers the windows during combat. In at least in Mass Effect 2 and 3 with the Normandy SR2. So I wonder if I don't remember if the SR1 has the same feature. It probably does. But one thing I'm going to do before I hit up Joker and pull into the Citadel here is I'm going to go ahead and take a quick BRB. I need to go grab another drink and go to the bathroom. So I have a button for that now. I'm very proud. Okay, and we are back with a new drink. And I did a bit of Googling about the weird shadows. And apparently they are fixable. So I'm gonna take a quick... Actually, hold on, this is like 5 years old. I need to do some research on let's see here, ALOT shadows. Okay, here's the Nexus mod page. Man, you're just gonna have to listen to me while I troubleshoot these shadows, because these shadows drive me insane. And you'd think that ALOT is supposed to automate all the annoying stuff, because apparently the shadows are an after effect of the MEUITM texture pack. Yeah, and ALOT, the installer for all the textures I used, it modifies the game's INI settings, which should. Okay. I love reading the instructions for ALOT. Like, do not ever use this program. It will break everything if you even touch it. Let's see, driver settings, mods, some more INI settings. Okay, I'm not going to. Okay, I'm not gonna make you guys sit here and listen to me troubleshoot this stupid shadow thing. Apparently, it is a known problem with the MEUITM pack. It's apparently a fight between a couple of shaders. Like, look at Shepard's neck there. What the hell? So apparently there is a fix for it. I'll mess with that off stream. For now, though, I think we're just gonna have to put up with it. This is just kind of a testament to how much I hope Legendary Edition fixes stuff like this. Modding these games is such a it's so finicky.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Okay, and this is where I'm going to point out that actually the community has redone a lot of the cutscenes in Blender.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Because originally these cutscenes were like 720p.
Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Originally, all these cutscenes were 720p, 30 FPS. And the community has painstakingly gone through every single... all of the in-game cutscenes and redone a lot of them in Blender. And the ones they couldn't redo, they actually upscaled from the original source.
The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson. I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
This is our introduction to one of my favorite characters, Ambassador Udina. Udina is tired of everyone's shit, is kind of his character, I think. He's very, very short with everybody.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
It turns out politicians in the future are just as assholey as modern ones. Yeah, this is the Citadel. One of the... In Mass Effect 1, by far, as I believe, the best portrayal of the Citadel of all of the games. The Citadel is supposed to be huge, as kind of alluded to in that cutscene. I kind of regret speaking in that docking cutscene now. But as I kind of said, the community had gone through a lot of the in-game cutscenes and actually recreated them in Blender so that they can be in proper 1080p 60 or even 4K 60. I didn't install a 4K one because I'm playing in 1080p, so like I wouldn't see much of a difference with the fidelity of the. There's not much enough detail in installing the 4K pack, so it would just be kind of a waste of space. I forget exactly what's on this computer. Let's go. This is a side mission. I'm not going to do that. Let's just go ahead and get where we need to go. Kind of show you the scale of this place. The scale of a lot of the levels in Mass Effect 1. Mass Effect 1 is, I would argue, is probably too big. But the Citadel is supposed to be a big place. So... Hi, Vina. Actually, I think we can harass Avina a little bit.
Greetings and welcome
So
to the
we'll harass
Presidium.
Avina.
My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
I don't need a guide.
Our records indicate this is your first time on the Citadel. A brief orientation session is customary. Please allow me to do my job.
I'll pass.
I apologize if you found my service unsatisfactory. Please submit any complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board. Have a nice day.
Okay, well, that's kind of boring. I think I could swear there's some options you can like banter with Avina a little
Welcome
bit.
to Presidium Tourist. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly.
What can you tell me about the Citadel?
Originally, since then, the 3 Council races
It
have
can't
worked.
be as simple as
I am not programmed to make
Goodbye.
Yeah, okay, I misremembered.
Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
I wanted to take a peek at that dialogue. I misremembered. That was just Shepard kind of like making, not snide comments. That was just Shepard making observations. This is Solarian. I don't think we've seen a Solarian yet. What's up, dude? Do we have the? No, I don't think so. Okay, I was checking to see if we had the console available. I don't think we do. Actually, if I remember right, I need to bind that to a key on its own. It's not bound by default, but I think it is in the game. Solarian lizard people. I don't think the annoying Hanar is here yet. No, he's not. There's an Asari, the attractive blue space women of the Mass Effect universe. Yeah, and this is, like I said, the Presidium of the Citadel here is huge. You saw the Citadel arms before. And the Presidium here is what kind of holds this the base of the arms. And then this elevator here goes up into the central like control tower of the entire Citadel, and that's where the council sits.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
That relay monument is important later. I'm gonna go ahead and pick this option because I don't remember if it alludes to why.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Yeah, well, spoiler alert, but the mass relay monument here is an actual mass relay. It's just a tiny one.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
They do kind of allude to it a little bit. But I suppose that's an important plot point too, is that the Citadel was discovered by the current races of the galaxy, not constructed. It's presumed to be Prothean. Well, I believe, yeah. We assume it's Prothean. Spoiler alert: it's not. it's not Prothean. But as far as this game is concerned, the races all believe that this is a Prothean thing that just was super convenient to be the head of govern, like kind of the head of the galactic government, and thus it was. The Citadel is kind of maintained by these bug-looking dudes, who kind of run around, interacting with consoles and stuff. Nobody really knows what they do. That'll become there'll be a side quest about that later. I might do that off stream. Actually, you know what? I won't do that off stream. I'll go ahead and do that on stream. Why not? The side quest is running around scanning like 20 of these guys, and they're spread out everywhere across the level. And this whole level here is like a quarter, or maybe a fifth of the entire Citadel level. Like, the Citadel is huge, overly so. But it's the shadows. The Citadel is overly large for this game. It's kind of one of the I want to say it's a negative, because it is kind of like the first time you play it it's.
Isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
She has a point. We don't need to trust him at all. But the Citadel being large isn't necessarily a negative the first time you're playing through, but on repeat playthroughs, the Citadel being as large as it is kind of annoying because you can't sprint anywhere. You just kind of have this light gate, that Shepard does throughout the entire game, and you can't change the speed at all. You can, you can take out a gun and just start opening fire. Nobody reacts to this. But you know, if you need to get some excitement from A to B, that's one way to do it. One of the best characters in the game introduced right here.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the council.
I can't be mean to Garrus. I wouldn't have picked this option anyway. Because the Shepard here, I assume, would see a potential ally in Garrus.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Oh, Garrus, I might be picking more dialogue options from him than I might otherwise for this playthrough, just because I like his voice. Yeah, I know, and recently, actually, he was on the, I remember seeing, like, a commercial with the voice actor doing it, too. It's like, oh, it's Garrett! I think it was a Budweiser commercial? It was some kind of beer. I think Ashley has a...
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
Little bit of foreshadowing there. I wonder where she got that idea from.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
And again, he wasn't supposed to have this character model yet. The original, the developers intended for him to have this model later in the game. So because him having these tubes sticking out of him and the crazy cyber eyes, it makes no sense that people wouldn't be suspicious of him right now. And maybe, like, I remember not really thinking about it that much in my first playthrough, but later playthroughs, I kind of realized it, and then, you know, of course, the fan base kind of harped on it too. Before it was uncovered that, yeah, he was not supposed to look like this. They just kind of never had time to go in and finish the base model.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon, then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
You can expect me to kill you the next time we meet.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
I'm just gonna keep picking the angry options.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have...
The entire human race?
Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
The entire human race.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Now that I think about it, that's quite a jump from Anderson here. Like, Saren working with the Geth his plan is to exterminate humans. That's a bit of a leap of logic.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Now, looking at Captain Anderson here, way 2 hours ago, in the beginning of the stream, I kind of mentioned to a certain look with very high resolution textures on old games like this. It's obvious now to me that it's the polygon count. It's the contrast between the quality of the super high quality of the texture and the polygons, and the actual shape of the model, not necessarily matching up with the folds in Captain Anderson's shirt. Gives it a bit of a weird look. It's not a bad look though. It looks better than just muddy textures, but it's definitely a certain look. Nowadays it would be called low budget, but I mean this wasn't a low budget game in 2007.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
I'm actually tempted to go the Barla Vaughn route, but then we wouldn't be able to talk to Harkin, and the Harkin conversation is kind of funny with female Shepard, so I guess that's what we're doing.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Well, that's pretty awkward considering what happens between Mass Effect 2 and 3. I mean, depending on how you play Shepard, at least Shepard would think about it a little bit. This is all investigatory stuff. So would Shepard.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard.
I should go.
I'll be over in the Ambassador's office if you need anything else.
That I should go line is a bit of a meme in the Mass Effect community because well, the voice actors kind of brought it up first. That they say I should go a lot. It's a pretty common way to end a conversation.
That guy's up to something.
Hey, why are you scanning the keeper, bro?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep...
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm at peace.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
So long.
Alright. Yeah, and the reason I'm doing this, I'm gonna bother with this quest, is that the Keeper scanning is a good opportunity to kind of get a tour of all of the Citadel levels. They like to hide. They like to tuck Keepers in little unforgotten corners and things. Like, I think the only reason you would ever need to go up to like the what do you call it? Like traffic control tower of the Citadel would be because there's a Keeper up there.
This is it. The very heart of the Citadel. The pinnacle of galactic power. Kind of makes your head spin if you think about it too much.
I remember thinking that it was a bit weird that we could just, like, come up here, but I imagine it's because we have clearance. Like, if we didn't have clearance, like, the elevator wouldn't let us come up here. Yeah, this is a very, like I kind of said earlier, this is, you can't really see it. Actually, I wonder if does the Codex have pictures?
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station,
it's
presumably
voiced.
constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean
Yeah,
extinction,
this is...
numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic...
Okay, well, I don't have a button to mute the game, and I'm not going to talk over it. But that middle thing you saw in the center there is where we are right now, and that whole ring that supports the arms, that is the that's the Presidium level that we came from before. And that's where the embassies and the upper classes kind of live. Everybody else kind of slums it on the arms of the Citadel. I'm not going to talk to him. It's a side quest I'm not going to do. And I'm remembering where these Keepers are pretty well, actually. I do this every single time I play this game. It's about freaking time I remember where they are. And I think there's one more over here on one of these sides. There's one more. Must be on the other side. Or I'm thinking about that one up there. There he is. Yeah, these would be all of the, I guess, the embassies for the proper council races. Humanity does not have a proper place on the council yet. That's kind of a big sticking point throughout the game. Like you notice that Udina and Shepard are both kind of pissed that the council is kind of looking down on us. And the reason for that is, well, obviously like Shepard kind of mentioned it before, but 30 years ago, there's going to be a conversation here. I'm going to shut up. Dig the elevator music. No conversation.
Can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Weirdly quiet conversation. But anyway, back to why the council probably doesn't like us that much. The humans only really got onto the galactic stage 30 years ago, back when we had an incident called the First Contact War. And this is going to be a hint into the how deep the lore in this game gets, because the First Contact War isn't something that really gets in, that the game really dives into unless you really get into like reading the codex and reading the codex and such. See, I'm trying to remember where Garrus is. Garrus is in C-Sec? That's the annoying Hannah. I can't really talk to him yet. Let's see here. If Garrus is in C-Sec, then I don't think... Do I need to... I think just walking... I don't think I need to activate these. No, I don't. Alright. Yeah, because I was kind of up in the embassies, I unlocked the embassy fast travel point. Just go take us down into the wards where we can meet. C-Sec is down here in the wards, and this hallway, the hallway is going to have a keeper in it too, so we can go ahead and boop that. I still haven't talked about the First Contact War. I just kind of mentioned it, just didn't really talk about it.
So Williams, you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, the universe banks hard to port.
Well, don't let anybody know. A big gun and a confident attitude will get you through a lot in life.
Okay, anyway, First Contact War. Basically what happened with that is humanity finally gets faster than light travel, and we start running around the local solar system, and we find a mass relay. And somehow we manage to turn this thing on, and it launches us into another. I don't really want to go into that much detail because I'm not 100% confident. But let's just for the sake of brevity, humanity starts finding mass relays and turning them on willy-nilly. The council races. That's just side dialogue. The council races really have a rule against active. The council races have, are already set up in the Citadel. The Turians and the Asari have had FTL travel and Mass Effect relay travel, or not Mass Effect relay, just mass relay travel for a few hundred years, a few thousand years at this point, and they have a rule against just randomly activating mass relays because they've kind of had trouble with that in the past. So the Turians see this unknown fleet running around activating mass relays.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
And so the Turians start trying to enforce Citadel law, and for whatever reason, there's a small skirmish where the humans retreat to a local colony, and the Turians begin to lock this colony down, right? Because they don't know who the heck humanity is, but they're running around activating mass relays. They're dangerous. And this new race will submit to the military force until they give up, right? Humanity comes back because humanity was actually, funnily enough, kind of afraid of this exact thing happening. Like humanity was actually afraid of an alien military force, like an alien invasion. So the humans activated their curiously strong military managed to break the Turian siege of this colony. And the Turians started to activate their military, which would have kicked humanity's ass. But because they were starting to they made too much noise in activating activating their military, because spinning up a whole fleet's gonna like start having the sorry ass questions like, hey, what the hell are you guys doing? And this causes the Asari and Solarians to both step in and say, hey, slow down a bit. Let's not wipe these guys out. We can discuss this diplomatically. And that was only 30 years ago. So humans are very much a new thing on the map. Very much the new people in the room. And the wound of that first contact war, where that siege. One of the things is that the initial fight only lasted a couple of hours before the humans surrendered to Turian hands, and the siege only lasted a little bit before the humans kicked in and booted them off the colony again. But it's a point of the fact that the fight didn't last that long is a sticking point for quite a few people. And the Turian handling of the human captives is another sticking point. Like, there's a lot of Turian racism in this game because of the first contact war. Anyway, this is actually a conversation I did not. This right here, this observe. This I did not realize this was here. Like my first 4 playthroughs of this game, I only caught it like when I started playing the PC version later.
That your professional opinion, sir?
How can they keep tabs on all of this? The Presidium may as well be on another planet.
There is definitely a gap between their presentation and what's here. Tracking arrivals must be a nightmare.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
No wonder the Council treats us like outsiders. We'd be just another drop in a bucket they already can't carry.
They must figure us for one more gang of F&Gs looking for a handout.
I doubt it's personal. It's gotta be a balancing act, like every other government.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us. Humans, ma'am.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
Alright, laugh it up, Chief. I appreciate the thought, Alenko, but we're on duty here.
Aye, ma'am.
I'll walk drag,
And
ma'am.
again, the awkwardness there would have been flipped. Ashley, if your male shepherd Ashley says something about if you want me wearing a skirt, all you have to do is ask, something like that. If your male shepherd and Ashley is the love interest for male shepherd, there's another keeper around the corner here. I think Garrus is actually in there. He probably isn't right now. Yeah, okay. Garrus will be in here. I don't remember exactly where we need to meet Garrus, but hey, it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. This dude's a fan, if I remember right. I need to look up what the Skillian Blitz was. Here we go. The first wave of the Skillian Blitz struck. A massive coalition force of slavers, crime syndicates, and Batarian warlords attacked a human colony, determined to wipe it out. Okay. So, Shepard single-handedly rallied a militia and held off the invaders before reinforcements arrived. Okay, that was the Skillian Blitz. So Skillian Blitz is actually sounds like a Batarian gang, probably. Batarians being a race that we haven't seen yet. There might be a Batarian hanging around. I don't know. Beep.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, and all of this is just investigatory stuff. I'm looking for Harkin.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
There's a lot of these weirdo hallways. I imagine that are like this hallway doesn't need to be this long. This is going to take us to CSEC. I imagine the reason that hallway is long is for Xbox loading times, like or Xbox 360 loading times. Like back then, they were loading from like a DVD, right, which is slow as heck.
On Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Yeah, the elevator conversations very plentiful early game, but if you want to if you're the type to kind of avoid fast travel and just walk everywhere, they really dry up toward the end, especially if you do a lot of side quests. And I don't remember where you can find Garrus. Oh, okay. You talk to Harkin first. He tells you, hey, Garrus is over in the doctor's office. Scan the keeper. Boop. This is where you can buy the kick-ass guns later. But I'm not gonna bother talking to him right now because I can buy good guns right now, but like this is obviously the start of the game, so the guns aren't going to be that good. And it really doesn't get that good until you get Spectre status. Spoiler alert, I guess. This is at the way up to the back up to the Normandy dock, which makes no freaking sense if you don't know where to go. Because let's see, what is it? I'm trying to remember the way up to the it's this way. If you don't remember your way to if you remember, like when we got to the Citadel, we didn't have to go to the ambassador's office. We just kind of appeared there. Which means if you don't know that you need to go into CSEC to get to the hangar for some reason.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
We are going to do that later. Let's go up here and scan this keeper really quick. Yeah, this is traffic control up here. This is a codex entry, and this over here is a keeper. And this, I believe, overlooks just a giant empty room. Yeah, nothing at all in there. Just another codex entry. Another codex entry. Let's see, this should be another codex entry. And you can kind of tell, like, I think somebody was just like adding stuff onto the level, and they obviously just kind of stopped. I imagine this was actually probably supposed to be where the Normandy was parked, and you can kind of overlook it, but for whatever reason they had to take it out, probably for Xbox 360 reason. Like the game ran pretty badly on the original Xbox 360. Like 720p, 30 FPS, and very much not stable frame rate at all.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
It's interesting. You can definitely tell where the community hasn't upscaled the textures, or at the very least like this dude's mouthpiece for some reason very much still low resolution. This is a Volus, by the way. They live on a planet with a very high pressure atmosphere, so they wear these suits to keep their bodies like from exploding in the comparatively much lower pressure atmosphere of other planets. Did you want something? No.
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Actually, I think the texture I was referring to earlier was the mouthpiece that glowed, the stripe in the glow. I think the mouthpiece itself actually has been redone, but I think maybe just the glowy part that lights up when he's talking probably has not. It looks like crap when it looked really bad in the close-up shot before.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want.
I'm just gonna skip all this.
He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him.
Just tell me.
Sure. The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him.
If I find out he's lying.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Torben is the guy that asked us to scan the Keepers earlier. He's the reason we're running around doing all this BS. But I don't like running around doing this BS. It means I get to talk a lot. Let's see here. This is a way up to the Presidium again. For now, let's just let's go back down to the wards. Why did I come here? I came. Oh, hold on. We can fast travel. Let's just fast travel. I came here because I was looking for Garrus and I couldn't remember where. Well, I remember where we find Garrus, but I couldn't remember how to trigger him to be there. Let's see the wards. Let's go talk to the med clinic. This is going to take us like right outside where that elevator would have taken us, but it means we don't have to take a very long elevator ride. You know, like this is the way down to CSEC there. And this is an entry. Boop.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
I don't understand how me single-handedly raising a militia and holding back a force of invaders means I'm a good journalism source, but okay.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Yeah, and she wants something that's in, this is the right way. She wants something that's in the Fist's office, if I recall correctly.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't.
But what do you...
Can't help you.
And the only reason I stood there is because this dude, again, a bit of an in-joke in the Mass Effect community. Even the developers seem to love that guy. I'm not going to talk to this dude. Here's a Keeper. Boop. I did not scan the Keeper up in the casino. Going to need to remember to do that later. I love Conrad.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Do I know you?
No, I'm just a fan. One of your biggest fans, actually. My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks.
Eh.
I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Yeah, that was probably a little bit out of character for this Shepard, but whatever. Or at least anything for a fan line. I think the Corbin's supposed to be down here. Yeah, there he is. And we can confront Corbin about like, hey, why are you trying to kill your buddy? Yeah, you got these two guards here. They're supposed to screw us up.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
Drop the act. I want to know what's going on, Corbin.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
Quit stalling. Jalid told us what you've been up to.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Just tell me everything you know.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
That's what all the fuss is about?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
I should kill both of you idiots.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
If it'll help further the scientific cause, how can I refuse?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
If I have time, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Alright. Here's a couple of stores. I think Moreland here is the only place you can buy... You can get a consistent source of alien armor. I don't have any alien party members yet, but... Is there a fight here already? Yes, there is.
Those were Saren's men.
I wasn't expecting that until later. Like we're gonna be like leaving and coming back here, so. Thought that that fight was only gonna come up in the second. No, the second time we come here. There's just a completely separate encounter. Never mind.
A lot of traffic here. How fast do you think those cars are going?
This is what you want to talk about? You want to talk about this?
A million light years from where humanity began, and we walk into a bar filled with men drooling over half-naked women, shaking their asses on a stage. I can't decide if that's funny or sad.
What? You don't think they're here because of the food?
Yes, we can sit there in front of the dancer. We're not gonna do that. Hey Jenna, you're part of a side quest I'm not gonna do. Patron. General Septimus, who is another side quest where... Actually, we are going to do that one, because he comes up again in Mass Effect 3.
Back Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Okay, and that was not me talking to Harkin, that was just that. Yeah, and now, Gare, now you can find Rex, that is in CSEC, I believe?
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier getup looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. See where this goes.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with CSEC, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say? You must be one of Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is. You gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Just tell me where Garrus is before this gets ugly.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
One more chance. Tell me where Garrus is. Now.
Damn.
Okay, settle down. Went to speak to Dr. Michelle, over in the med clinic on the other side of the wards.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
What? I wasn't expecting to pull the gun. This is, I keep alluding to renegade options in this game.
Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre.
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. But he's just messing with our heads.
Yeah, renegade options in this game are can be kind of scary. And there's another keeper down here. This is also completely unrelated to what we're doing right now, but this is also where we recruit Tally later. I always think these stairs look funny. They're kind of like, I know they're not flat. They look flat. I think it might just be some weird bump mapping. And right now I'm torn on if I want to go with Rex or Garrus. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads we go with Garrus. Flip a coin. We got tails, so we're going Rex. Back down this extremely long hallway. And back down this extremely up this extremely slow elevator.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Yeah. Yeah. Should probably utilize fast travel more, but whenever what game I play, I try and avoid fast travel if I can help it. generally speaking. See, I wanted Rex. Who's not here where I thought he would be. How do I get Rex? Yeah, you know what? I know I flipped the coin. I know I said I was going to go with Rex, but I actually do want to go with Garrus because Rex is going to kill Fist, which I actually don't really care about. Now that I think about it, so we're going to stick with the coin flip. We're going with Rex, and this is going to actually be where we talk to Barlavon. And this is not where we wanted to go. I thought this would put us down in down in front of the Citadel Tower, not in the Citadel Tower. Do 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 do.
Not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to move freely in this area.
You're creating a public.
And for some reason, oh yeah, no, never mind. That Hanar is like a noble, Hanar noble or something, so we can't just arrest him and haul him off. I remember that now.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Yeah, no, I just realized, like, I just kind of know where all of this stuff is. I wonder... I imagine he must have been marked on the minimap or something with one of those little flags. I'm basically ignoring the minimap because it's not useless in this game. The minimap is useful if you don't know where you're going, but I don't really know why. I don't really know what the point of me talking right now is. I don't know what point I'm trying to make.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
And the more I look at Shepard, the more I realize I actually did not use a upgraded face texture for female Shepard. I think I must have stuck with vanilla. I remember making that choice now because, like, I thought that the upgraded textures made her look too different.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business, until Saren turned on him.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
I think I know him. His name's Rex.
Yes, I believe he's the one. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the CSEC Academy.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
Okay, and now Rex is going to be at CSEC. I believe it's a fast travel point. This is the market. The fast travel point right there. Dang it. I don't think they ever actually go into how Saren betrayed the Shadow Broker, now that I think about it. See, and Rex is literally like right there.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Okay, so apparently this is what Saren did to betray the Shadow Broker? That doesn't... unless, like, the Shadow Broker the Shadow Broker probably takes a very harsh stance on withholding any sort of information, because I know we haven't really talked about Shadow Broker too much yet, but the Shadow Broker is an information dealer. Like, they exclusively deal in secrets, like they sell secrets to governments and whoever else can pay.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
I mean, if we know that, then the Shadow Broker knows that? The Shadow Broker can send their own agents, but... I don't know. The Shadow Broker having their own agents might not be a thing yet. And maybe in this game the Shadow Broker is so nebulous that... and the Shadow Broker obviously has agents. Shadow Broker hired Rex, but... in Mass Effect 2, it's established the Shadow Broker has like a private army almost, which is kind of what I'm thinking of. So,
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
and Rex is a total bro. And again, I'm kind of torn on what I'm gonna do when it comes time to kill him or save him, because I've done it before where I just let him die in Mass Effect 1 just to see. I don't even remember his name in Mass Effect 2 and 3. And in 3 in particular gets very interesting choices with the Krogan if you let Rex die. Let's see, we're gonna pop by the med clinic to grab Garrus. I actually forgot that we could recruit both Rex and Garrus before we walk into Fist's bar. I do remember that Rex is 100% going to kill Fist.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Dog. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, or who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
If I remember right, a well-placed grenade ends this pretty quickly. I did not well-place that grenade. That might have been what I was thinking of. Rip.
I'll
targets down.
We don't need manager.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
And here is the total bro squad of Rex and Garrus. But one of the best best combos in the entire trilogy, just for the banter. Well, let's see. I should probably fast travel there, but screw it. I did want to grab the keepers up here in the casino before I forget about them. Because I'm not going to be coming up here for the side quests. Yeah, you come up here like one time in the story. The suspicious gambling machine. This is a side quest that doesn't leave the Citadel. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
And while we're running around and collecting keepers, we can just keep on tagging that. I forgot that one. I forgot that was there. What's up, dude? I don't think we can dance here yet. No, we can dance here. I believe later in the story. Like I said, you come up here like one time in the story, and that's it. That's the whole reason that club is there. I'm pretty sure that the Citadel was an area that they just kind of created and then thought about gameplay later. Mass Effect kind of has that feeling where Mass Effect kind of has that feeling of they were kind of developing the game and writing the game like in parallel almost. Like it gets kind of weird spots sometimes, like that. Like the whole the traffic control looking up the huge empty room that was probably supposed to be for the Normandy, but they couldn't do it because of technical problems. Like, why wouldn't they just take that out? I don't know. I always thought that looked like sexy Sonic or something. Like that.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming. Enemy sighted.
Hold the line! Enemies everywhere!
Powering up.
Enemy is everywhere!
He said the thing. I'm so happy. Like one dude loves to hang out up here. Okay. Oh god, the Krogan. Oh god, the Krogan. Okay. Yeah, do not fuck with Krogan. I need to get like 1 point in. Oh god. Okay. I really need to get like 1 point in pistol so I can actually shoot stuff with somewhat reliability. Let's see, how many points do I have? I have 8 points, holy crap. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock pistols. Yeah, that would actually be really nice to have. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a point. point into throw and warp. Adept. Actually, that would be really good. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a couple points into adept for 10% faster cooldowns. Yes, please. Oh yeah, and while I'm in here, I'm gonna go ahead and auto level up. Let's see here. I'm just gonna go ahead and actually no, he's. Oh, I still have auto level up turned on for teammates. That's fine.
Stop right there! Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
Yeah, I get to make the choice this time.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
This is just another little Frogger game. For some weapons we don't need. Actually, while I'm thinking about weapons we don't need, let's go ahead and upgrade. Let's go ahead and put some. Let's see here. How to? There we go. That's a mod. Let's see here. This is a just crappier pistol. We'll go ahead and put that on Garrus. Rex gets the best shotgun we can have, which is the Scimitar, apparently. Garrus can go ahead and have the second best shotgun. And then just melt the rest of these into Omnigel. Assault rifles. Rex also gets an assault rifle. Omni. Oh, there we go. All right. Garrus. Well, okay, so they already equipped their signature weapons here. All right. And this is Fist. Oh god. You die so fast. Well, don't stand there, Garrus.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Tell me where the Quarian is and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location. Now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Yeah, see?
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
And this is where we can find some information for, see, we're being timed down here in the corner. Just, sure. This is where we get it. Alright. And now we get to talk to, Emily Wong. And she'll be interested in the contents of that disc. Forget exactly what's on it, but oh god, I forgot. Garrus! Garrus!
I will destroy you.
Yeah, the music in the sequels is much more dramatic. I do like the, I don't know, the classic electronic vibe of the first Mass Effect, though. This is about as intense as it gets, though.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Over there! Jammer's online.
That was a rocket to the face. That's what that was.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
That's Deanna Troy.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
They won't believe you anyway. Just keep them out of this.
Bad call.
We have to tell them. Even if they don't believe anything else, this proves Saren is a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
You know, it's just kind of occurring to me that Tali is like one of the few voice actors in this game that actually like emotes. Shepard's pretty flat. Anderson emotes. Udina's pretty flat. Rex and Garrus are all pretty flat.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Hayden and Ashley.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Does Udina have some flesh-colored hair there? Is there any misaligned in texture? Okay, well, while we're here, we can go ahead and scan the keeper that's in here. I'm not going to do this side quest, at least not on stream. It's a lot of walking around. There's some sex at the end. It's not particularly exciting sex, it's just kind of fade to black sex. No, I take that back. There's a hand on glass. You can see the hand on the glass. Don't care. I'm probably, if I do a lot of these quests, I'm going to do them off stream. There's a lot of side quests on the Citadel. It's kind of walking around talking to people. And a lot of them aren't particularly engaging. Like that one is, you talk to, yeah, he has rumors being spread about him that are negative. You walk all the way back down to Cora's den, talk to General Septimus. Oh man, what? No, he won. It's actually the lady over here, I think. Man, it's been a while. I need to do it just to remind myself, but I'm pretty sure he's angry at this lady over here, who is angry at the dude in Cora's den. And so you go talk to all three of them. And then that's the whole quest, and that's it. It's like, jeez, I really should fast travel down to where I'm going. Where am I going? Going to the council. I should really fast travel to the council, but I really, there's going to be an elevated conversation or something. I kind of wonder why they just didn't bother with the Presidium in well, in Mass Effect 3 they definitely have the Presidium, but it's like a tiny little section. Definitely doesn't have the scale of this place. Oop, well, I already walked past it.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
Don't congratulate yourself too much. All this time you were hunting for evidence. Saren was moving forward with his plan.
Still weirdly quiet in this elevator. I wonder why this elevator specifically. It's so odd. And one of the reasons I'm replaying the games now is to kind of remind myself of weird idiosyncrasies like that, because I'm curious to see if they fix that kind of stuff in the Legendary Edition. Because all BioWare has said about the Legendary Edition is that they're redoing textures, which is good. But I mean, the PC port of Mass Effect 1 in particular has a bunch of technical oddities like that. No controller support. Controller support would be very nice. I would have thought that controller support back when this game came out would be like not something I care about 10 years later, but here we are. I would very much like to kick back and play this game with a controller.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
You mean Deanna Troy?
Who is she? Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Okay, I'm gonna need to check the VOD right here. I'm hearing some weird audio. So I hope that's not just me. I want to check the changelog for recalibrated and see if it touches this cutscene. That is odd. The music seems to be kind of weird and broken too, like the music was playing over itself.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I have earned this.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I've been ready for this since Eden Prime.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Yeah, I might like Udina, but the way I play the female Shepard, she definitely does not. How am I doing on keepers? 15 out of 21. I know there's definitely some on the main Presidium level I haven't. That's the wrong button. Definitely haven't gotten to yet. The financial district. Go ahead and grab those on the way to the Normandy. I'm not gonna like go too out of my way to grab all the keepers, like just in this first stream, but the ones I definitely, or I remember where they are, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab all of them because why not? Gives me a chance to rant. No, that's a mission. Oh yeah, that's why I'm remembering going that way. So, you're very shiny, Hanar, in this first game. Another one. Oh, there's another keeper in the bar over there. You might want to grab him. Was there one over here? Yep. There is not one in there, I believe. Okay, and there's, like I said, there's one in the bar over here, and then there's actually two over here. And then there's always the one I never freaking remember where it is. There's always one. There's this dude. Hi, dude.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
Nope.
Would you spare a moment of your time?
Nope. I mean, that quest is very, very fast. I don't think I have the Charm or Intimidate points to do it right now, though. Oh.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to...
There's that one, and then there's one over here. There's one in here, too? There is, I'm done. No. Got my hopes up. There is a mission in here. I believe on his computer that I don't care about. Do. Big old tree. What a view! And again, like these little corners that they just kind of tuck a keeper in, and there's otherwise no reason for it to exist. It's very obvious that they just kind of I think they built this out before they wrote anything, or like I said, they might have been developing in parallel. Yeah, 20 out of 21. And one more, I don't remember where the heck it is.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secret.
Oh, they're talking about the consort, which is the high class, sorry, prostitute. Well, she's not just a prostitute. She offers like advice and stuff.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I could do for you?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here that is, she helps people with things.
You've never been, have you, boy?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
He has very prominent eyebrows. Weirdly flesh-colored eyebrows. I bet that lasts... Where have I not been for keepers? This is going to drive me nuts. I knew this was going to happen, too.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
No.
Could you spare a moment of your time?
And if it's not here... That door's closed. Dang it. I grabbed that one. There's not one in here. Yep. Yeah, I just don't know where it is. That's okay. That's fine. We don't need to do it right now. I'm just gonna fast travel to No, I do know. I know exactly where it is. It's outside the Normandy. I didn't go there before.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
Shut up.
Spare a moment of your time.
I know exactly where it is. It's in the Normandy hangar. Nope, not the Presidium. Back. Wards. CSEC.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off,
I think we're going to get a mission from this, just listening to this news. No? Alright. I know there's at least one of those little news clips that you'll see a little journal notification pop up on the right side. And I'm probably going to call the stream as soon as we get control of the Normandy. I've been going for 3.5 hours. Actually, you know what? I'm tempted to do Therum. I'm having a lot of fun. just keep on going. I'm fine. I definitely need to take a break though. Ba-ba-da.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Saren's not gonna get away this time.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
He was smart. You needed a diversion.
This went way beyond a simple diversion, Commander. The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectre.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Okay. So, yes, I did talk a lot with Captain Anderson there. Kind of broke my own rule, but it's Captain Anderson. He's cool. It's Keith David.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
I'm trying to remember which speech option is the racist one. It's later. This one's still kind of the asshole option, though.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space. Our enemy knows we're coming. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
This option's funny, but I'm not picking it.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
This option's funny, so I'm picking it.
The captain's not here. I'm in charge now, Joker, and time's wasting. Get this bird in the air.
Yes, ma'am.
Totally like, I'm in charge now, deal with it. Which that first one I pointed out is funny. If you that shot with both Rex and Garrison, they both kind of take this like, really, what are you talking about kind of stance when Shepard's making this speech about how humanity isn't going to get any help from anybody else. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. If I remember correctly, finding Liara's planet is a bit of a puzzle. I'm gonna level up before I forget about it. Vector training. Yeah, okay, we want that. Oh man, I'm suddenly remembering one of the fights on Therum. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble as an adept. I'm gonna be cheesing the crap out of that. There's 2 fights on Therum, they're gonna suck. I'm not good at adept, especially with a dinky pistol. This cutscene in particular looked like crap on the original Xbox. With the new textures and stuff installed, though, it looks pretty good. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break right here, so you guys can listen to the wonderful map music. I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna take 5 really quick, and we're gonna beat Therum, and then we're gonna probably call the stream. Therum should take about an hour, I think, which would make this by far the longest stream I've ever done. But hey. Why not? Why not? Also might need to find a different pair of headphones. These things are starting to hurt. Okay. New headphones acquired. These should be... I've broken out the fancy noise cancelling ones. I just slapped a wire into them. See how this goes. Okay, anyway, this is going to be Therum. One thing I was tempted to do, actually, is... I was really tempted to do this, save this one for last, because if you... we're going to be rescuing Liara here. And if you save that for the last, Liara has gone insane from her presumably month-long captivity, and she's going nuts from probably dehydration at that point. She should probably be dead, but you know, I'm no expert in physiology. What do I know? But regardless, this is also going to be the first time we get to see the Mako. And I like the Mako. But the Mako's kind of infamous for how wacky it is. But ooh, they redid the loading cutscene even. Let's see, we're fighting Geth. On the other hand, I'm thinking of two fights here that I'm very afraid of. One's with the Geth Colossus, and the other one is with I'm gonna take Garrison Ashley. No, I'm taking Garrison Rex, which is probably going to be my squad for the whole freaking game, except for, like, one mission. I'm going to need to take a minute here to familiarize myself with the controls here.
Strange readings? Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
I had never noticed these little mines over here. I just thought this was kind of a dead-end little thing. Anyway. Okay, I am absolutely going to be doing the cheesy thing where you hop out of the Mako really quick to do... Hold on, how do I get out? Q. Q is how I get out. Or you hop out... Is when you're... If you hop out of the Mako... If you get much less experience in the Mako if you kill something. So what you can do is just get something down to, like, very low health, then hop out and kill it. And you get, like, 10 times the experience doing that, something like that. That's one of the only ways you can get max level in 2 playthroughs. Is to do, like, every single side quest and do the Mako experience cheese thing. Also, the lava is much less glowy than I remember. That's probably one of the texture packs doing that. Kind of reminds me of the lava fix in Dark Souls 2. The Dark Souls 2 lava was... No, it was Dark Souls 1. The lava in Dark Souls 1 was stupid bright. There's the Geth. Hello. The other cheesy thing you can do with the Mako is that enemies will always aim at the nose of the Mako. So if you can kind of like tuck it behind a hill like that, they'll never hit you. The other cheesy thing with the Mako is if you zoom in with the cannon, you can actually aim down, which you can't do like that. But if you aim, you can do that, and you can actually aim down like that. See that? So what you can kind of do to really cheese some encounters is kind of tuck your nose behind something like that, hop into this, and just like snipe absolutely everything with the cannon.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull his tail.
And you can, if you're stubborn enough, just take the... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the cheese. Oh god. Mako, please. Mako. Alright. Oh. Okay. Apparently I'm very bad at driving backwards on a keyboard. And this is gonna be what I'm talking about. Like, they can't hit me now. They're too stupid. Okay. It's 50. Oh, this is where I'm gonna point out the discrepancy in experience. Like, that was 50 experience I got for making that kill in the Mako. Gonna drag this thing down really to very low health. $126. Yeah, so like over twice the amount of experience.
I'm on my way.
And that's how you get some easy levels.
Got it.
Nope, screw that up. I think you can jump that gate if you're motivated enough, but oh god, the Mako. Mako, please. Alright. So now we gotta unlock this gate. We do that from here, I believe. Yeah, okay. And go ahead and grab whatever's in here. Sure.
All clear.
There's another. I think this is a Colossus. It's just another armature. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on doing that with all the big guys. I screwed up back there. I killed a Juggernaut in the Mako because I was kind of freaking out that it was charging me. The Mako has kind of a weird health system. It has some shields that are very, very slow to recharge. And then in order to repair it, you need to like kick off a repair process that like makes it sit still and very vulnerable. And I screwed up there too. I think this is just tiny guys. Nope, that's a Colossus up there. And the other part of zooming in like this is you get a much tighter spread on just the regular machine gun. Combat in the Mako is a bit stupid. I like it though. I like the Mako still. Oh, back it up, back it up. Okay, our shields are getting a bit screwed up, but we're fine. 300 experience. Okay, and that screwed up the makeup. Yeah, this is the repair process. Oh, damaged components down there getting fixed up. Or at least some of them did. I might be I wonder. I know that the big shots, like the rocket ones with the projectile you can dodge. I know those it definitely aims for the nose on. I do wonder if maybe the machine gun shots are more general and just kind of aim for just the chassis of it. Oh, no, that was a light. I should have shot a light. I know there's some dudes at the end of this tunnel for sure. Oh, there's some dudes in here. Mostly just kind of killing time while the shields are generating here. Colossus really screwed me up more than I was expecting. So when you're fighting those rocket guys, all you need to really do is back up like a little bit. And again, if you're motivated enough, you can jump jet over this. But there's an invisible wall that goes up really high right here that makes it very hard to get through. So one thing I'm gonna do, okay. Well, first of all, what I'm gonna do is save. For the love of God, there's no automatic saving until you get into the building and there's a Geth armature in the way. I'm going to check our equipment here, make sure. Okay, so all we really have are... Okay, let's see if I have a good... No, I do not. Okay, so we just don't have much in the way of anything really. Garrus, let's talk about... Give you a high caliber barrel and a combat sensor. No, I had a combat sensor. Oh, this is an ammo mod. I forgot. Okay, that there's equipment mod and an ammo mod. So, toxic, anti-personnel, phasic, armor piercing. Sure, that's pretty good right now. Let's see, I'm going to be switching you to your assault rifle. You get the same thing, just a high caliber barrel. Weapons force, sure. Let's see, I'm using my pistol. Sure. And some... Weapons force, okay. These two mods are not going to help at all. I'm worried about dying. What we got? Oh, smash damage. I forgot melee was in this game. Damage protection, shield recovery. Yes, please. No, it's fine. And Rex does not need shields. He just needs, like... Yeah, alright. Let's go ahead and level up as well while I'm thinking about it. Six damage to the target every second. For 11 seconds, 66 damage. I need to actually equip Marksman too. This marksman's really good. Like, as far as I think it, yeah, it reduces the amount of heat. I'll grab a level on pistols, just get a flat 10% bonus. I'm gonna go ahead and spend the rest of these in warp. Actually, no, I'm gonna spend the rest of these in intimidate. That's what what are these? Oh, yes, this is just kind of a flat bonus to freaking everything. I do kind of want to use warp some more though. Okay, and I wanted to equip marksman. Throw can go on at 3, I think. Actually, that can go away. Rex, you get the assault rifle. He's already switched on his own. Good. Save. I'm gonna go ahead and have. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's not like Oh god, why did that damage me? I was behind cover. And then up here, I'm going to quick save a lot because multiple times have I been bitten by the fact that this does not autosave. Anything over here? Why is this here? No reason. Alright. I've been bitten by the part where there's just no autosaves between oh my god. Yeah, see, and if I... This is what I get for not retreating. I should have backed up there. And now I'm turned around. I'm going this way. I keep on hitting R to reload and it screws me up. Oh my god, the rockets. Oh my god, the rockets. That's a sniper screwing me up. That's what that is. And I killed him. Wasn't expecting that, but it's welcome. This wasn't even the fight I was worried about. But Jesus. Save. I'm gonna check around for a medical kit, but I doubt there's gonna be a one here. Probably a couple inside. And the fight I'm worried about is right up there. Kinda sucks. And the best part is that there's an unskippable cutscene right in front of it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. wonder what causes some of that Z fighting in the cutscenes you see. Yeah, this freaking thing. And it starts you outside of cover too, just as a final fuck you. I don't even know what this means. Cover me? Or hold position. Okay. Don't die, Rex. Alright. And okay, so everybody's dead. Rex is alive. We got these MFers bouncing around like crazy. Music is broken. I don't know what that was. Don't die, Rex, please. Unity is still on cooldown. Okay, so we are down to... Now we are down to... Nope, we still got a couple more. I want to be down to just the armature so I can... Okay. I can cheese him. All of my skills are on cooldown except for my barrier. Run this way. Alright. I think we're good. I think we got this fight. We just need to not screw up too badly. Like by hanging out just kind of out in the open, Shepard. Don't do that. Rex, shoot him! Rex! Oh my god. Throw him! Oh my god. Okay. That was... If that killed me with the splash damage, I would have been so mad. Alright. Get up. Alright. Save. I think there's a chest over here with some stuff in it, if I remember right. Okay, this was one of the fights I was dreading, and I didn't actually die here because I knew what I was walking into. As opposed to before where I just kind of took 2 rockets to the chest. No, it wasn't rockets, it was a sniper fire that took me down before. Because snipers don't really warn you. It's just like you just get hit with a really painful red beam. Yeah, see, there's the, like, one autosave in this whole freaking planet. I think there actually might be one more. Yeah, there is. There's one more. There's an elevator ride. And it's at the beginning of the elevator ride, not the end, of course. The brain-dead AI is both a blessing and a curse. Sometimes. It makes the game look really bad, but sure is convenient when you're just trying to play through a level. Like I said, my preferred way to play through these games now is just like just blaze through them on easy.
Aside from the Citadel.
Yeah, friendly reminder that the Citadel is Prothean. It was restored by the Council races, but it was not constructed by the Council races. Or it might not even have been restored. The Keepers might have restored it. We just kind of found this really cool empty mall and decided to move in. Well, that wasn't the button I wanted, but okay. Oh god. Oh god. And this game is, it's easy, but it's so punishing sometimes.
Protheans sure build things hokey.
This is something that happens too. It's like if you have your gun out in an elevator before they kind of go into their idle pose here, you can turn Shepard into like a weird off angle. And there's our waifu.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Quit shouting. This place is crawling with Geth.
Sorry, I am a little... Look, my name is Dr. Liara Tassoni. I am an archaeologist. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Yeah, if you pick the Benezia option, all she says is like, can we talk about this later, please?
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Yeah, and that Krogan is the one I'm most afraid of. Hey, look at the Geth way over there. I'm not behind any cover. Let's go find some cover first. Garrus, don't pick a fight yet, please. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, yeah. One more. Oh god. Okay, that should be it.
Clear.
There we go. Okay, if I remember right, all we have to do is interact with that thing, but there's a chest over here. And I want it. Not because I need what's in the chest, but just because I must collect all the shinies. There's one more, I think. Yep. Almost screwed up. And again, if you screw up on one of those, your only option is to override it. I think, off the top of my head, the only time you can find NPCs like behind a locked door is actually on Eden Prime, which makes it kind of crap, actually. That it's like Simon Says game. What? Alright. Quick save. And if I remember right, we get one more. There's an auto save that happens like right after you kick off the second elevator ride.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Not so fast, Shepard. You sure she's on our side? Her mother's working with Saren.
I am not my mother. I don't know why Benezia joined Saren. I don't want anything to do with that Turian bastard.
If she was with Saren, the Geth wouldn't be trying to kill her.
idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Excellent line from Rex. I just noticed that Liara's facial expressions are much more expressive than I was expecting. They're then at least more expressive than a lot of other characters. I wonder if that's just because her eyes are a bit bigger. And this is the fight I'm worried about.
We don't have time to deal with this idiot. Charge!
I like your attitude.
Thank you. Okay. I am just going to immediately throw him. I don't expect it to actually do anything. Rex, you switch your weapon. I don't know why you decided to do that. Okay, go. Okay, yeah, that did nothing. We have no abilities left. Alright. That's why Krogans suck. They just like sit there and regenerate on the ground. Okay, that wasn't that bad. I didn't die to that sniper. I just got lucky. Alright. Okay. First try. I'm becoming reminded how many.
Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
Something I will point out. Well, first of all, let me finish my thought from before. I forgot how many audio issues this game has with like weird sounds playing and just general audio volume is kind of all over the place. But one thing I want to point out right here is that Liara's face and all the Asari's faces in this game now are going to have the scaly texture on them. In the original Mass Effect, they did not have that. They were smooth, smooth like regular human type skin. But Mass Effects 2 and 3 they added scales, and texture mods for Mass Effect 1 have ported that.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Yeah, that's a very important plot point. The Protheans were very wide-spanning and very successful race, and then they just kind of just winked out of existence for some reason. Spoiler alert, it was
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
Wasn't that much of a spoiler, it turns out.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
And again, with the weird racist options that just aren't there in future Mass Effect games.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Prothean's true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yes, we are going to be hanging up on the Council repeatedly because it's hilarious.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
You are free to act as you see fit, Commander. Our role is to offer guidance and advice.
It's up to you if you're smart enough to listen.
I don't need this.
Communications cut, Commander.
Okay. That time it was just Shepard just kind of being an asshole. Every time you just kind of hang up on someone out of nowhere, you're being an asshole, but... Okay. I'm gonna be cutting the stream here. I'm debating on if I want to talk with all the crew first. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that while it's all at least relevant. Like fresh in my head, so I can, talk with Joker. In Mass Effect 3, there's a small space right here next to Joker, where you can become trapped, and the terror of becoming stuck there has burned itself into my brain so strongly that here I am playing Mass Effect 1. I'm afraid to approach Joker from that side.
I prefer gold to silver, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
Saving my boots from burning lava is part of your job, Joker. We don't give medals to soldiers for doing their jobs.
That figures. Just get me a nice card and a cake. No coconut, though. I hate that crap. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Yeah.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
And the reason I'm picking this conversation is because it's amazing, first of all, and also because I just like Joker. I said earlier that I'm going to be skipping a whole lot of these little fluff conversations just for the sake of brevity, but there's some I can't resist.
I can't have you on this ship if you're going to infect my crew.
Infect the crew? Oh man, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Yeah, they must have retconned that, because in Mass Effect 2 and 3, it's like he has brittle bones everywhere, not just his legs. And we don't really... Can I have that line again?
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
No.
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
And I think there's one. Yep, there we go. Boop. Right. I might not read the Codex entries, but I still want them. I must collect everything. Does Presley have any special lines at this point?
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
The eyebrow textures for a lot of the modded textures are very odd.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
This is bigger than humanity. Saren's a threat to every species in the galaxy, and I'll welcome anyone who wants to help me bring him down.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and talk to everybody before I cut the stream, because we have all of the crew members, and if I just go ahead and do this now, we can just jump into the next mission right at the beginning of the next stream. So, hey, Caden. Caden is so sweaty. Like every time you approach him, he's like, "Oh man, this light it's blowing out my forehead, so it's pure white, and I need to wipe my arm on it." Ugh.
Commander, do you have a minute?
Apparently, I misremembered who had the white on their face. Apparently, it's me. I am super sweaty now. Okay.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled, and the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, you're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
I heard all about that. How companies would arrange accidents to expose people to element 0.
There was never any proof of that. It's not what happened in my case, anyway. My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I wanted to get to know you a little better, that's all. Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
I'm just gonna shut him down. I don't know if this actually ends the romance right here or not, but...
Of course. But I don't enjoy it with you.
No, it does not.
We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
Well, yeah, like I said, I don't know if there's actually a way to... Well, there's one way to completely dodge the romance option with female shepherd, but I don't think there's a nice way to do it. Go grab that. Apparently I didn't need it. I don't need to talk to you, I think. Actually, hold on. I can talk to her about Liara.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
No, I can't. Never mind.
Go. Goodbye, Commander.
I should be able to talk to Liara here. I think I can.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
And you have this introduction twice for some reason. Later on, we're going to get this exact same dialogue.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I had to save you. You can help me stop Saren.
I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
I have nothing to base that on, but I am planning on romancing you. So little bit of psychic knowledge on Shepard's part there. I don't know. I don't know how I can bring that in character.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
It's kind of weird listening to Liara in Mass Effect 1, because in Mass Effect 2 and 3, she's much more expressive. Very, very flat in Mass Effect 1.
I bet that pissed her off.
No. When I told her, she simply said, "A daughter must rebel against her mother, Liara. It is part of the natural order." But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Eventually, we will become one with the "I should go" line. I'll be able to time it perfectly. And this is the very slow elevator on console, but on PC it's actually relatively quick. Still totally unnecessary. But yeah, just still needs loading for some reason, even on a computer 12 years later with an SSD. It's just technology that, totally would have been unknown. This is where you can equip squad members outside of the mission screens.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Yeah, this is Ashley being kind of weirdly racist. People like to harp on Ashley over this, but she has a legitimate concern. Like this is like the Normandy is like the tops, like it's like a F-117, right, or a B-52. Like it's a very high end model of ship, um, and having like Tali on board potentially leaking the technology to the Quarians is potentially a danger. But and not to mention the more overarching concerns. Well, let's let her speak her piece before we.
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies, at least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
I'm not gonna lock them in sleeper pods for the whole trip, Williams.
I'd be more comfortable if they didn't have access to engineering and the CIC. We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Yeah, this right here. This is a legitimate point. Like whenever, and she solidifies this here in a little bit. Like, here, come on.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
And this is exactly what happens in Mass Effect 3. What happens is the Reapers come into town and start kicking ass, and everybody pulls back and starts trying to protect themselves. And humanity needs to stand on its own. It's exactly what happens. Or rather, Mass Effect 3 is more the Citadel race is pulling back, letting humanity burn while they try to look after themselves. So she's right. She's 100% right. And is she racist? Not explicitly. Like she doesn't hate aliens because they're aliens. She doesn't trust them because of her past, and she admits that, but that's not the point that she's making here.
Yeah, the Council's had a grudge against us since the first contact war.
I don't think it's a grudge.
That's not
I think it's
what I expected.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
Then she's correct. And people are going to hear that dog line and think like, oh man, she thinks of the other races as dogs and they're on the same level as a pet, but she's not. She's making the point that if other council races have to let humanity die in order to save themselves, they'll do it. And she's correct. That's exactly what happens in Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 2, to an extent as well, is because the colonies going missing are human. The council doesn't really deem it worth investigating. Well, the colonies are also kind of backwater, so it's not really much of a problem as far as the council's concerned. Like, I don't think it's technically in council space. Anyway.
You sound like one of those Terra Firma party pamphlets, Chief.
That's not the line I wanted to pick.
Pack of jackals.
Yes.
The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry.
Mm-hmm.
I hope my reasons are more rational. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
All right, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Interesting, foreshadowing into a potential romance with Garrus, who we well, Ashley doesn't ever kiss him, but we do.
Commander, nice work out there. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than
with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At C-Sec, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Do Turians have cheeks? They have mandibles.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But C-Sec wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
You did the right thing. Life's too short to sit around waiting for things to happen.
Yeah, you're probably right. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people,
Ah,
no.
wrong choice.
Get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to.
And that's a consistent problem with this game, is that the little snippets of dialogue. I would actually redo that conversation if I thought it mattered, but I don't think that matters. I think that only real way you can change Garrus's mood is through the through his personal mission, which is much later. But yeah, the dialogue choices, those little snippets are sometimes like they swing either wildly like good guy or wildly bad guy, like just punching people for no reason, versus like, oh no, we all need to get along and just be friends.
Shepard.
Type of dialogue.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
This is the only Mass Effect 2 and 3 have a different voice actor for Rex, so hearing Rex with this voice is a bit odd.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I'm gonna
Yeah, they tried the same with us, but we fought them off.
It's not the same.
Seems similar enough to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
I kind of was, though.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
But that's actually a bit of a plot point with one of the characters in this game. I forget who it is. I think it might be the Tsari Consort points out that a lot of the aliens in this game are very, like, they all kind of behave the same way. Like, all Krogan are all Krogan tend towards being mercenaries, like 90% of them, right? Whereas that's odd, and Turians, most of them want to sign up for the military and live that kind of lifestyle. Asari, are pretty varied actually. Solarians are all like, yeah, if they're military, they have their, well, obviously they're going to have a doctrine. Never mind, stupid point. But Solarians are all a little bit hyper, and they're all going to kind of have the same attitude towards just kind of getting shit done. Um, all the alien species are kind of you can kind of expect how they're going to behave. Humans, not so much. Humans are very varied, and I wonder if that's just a side of the humans are very varied according to this Montessori character. But I wonder if the aliens being so kind of, well, not necessarily single-minded, but all kind of behaving the same. That's probably just a side effect of video game writing. Like if you see a Krogan, you kind of know what you're getting into in that conversation. You know what I mean?
So long, Rex.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
That was why I came down here, actually.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Yes, see what I mean? Like every Quarian is into ships because they live on the migrant fleet. Every single one. So like every Quarian you see is probably going to be pretty good with technology, and you'll see Quarians like being throughout all three games. Quarians are always the mechanic, or they're the junk shop, seller guy. Yeah, or they're like on a scientific mission to try and secure some Geth technology. That's very specifically interested in like very few things. Quarians.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
I don't think I care about the rest of this stuff.
I should go.
See you later.
Okay, so with that, I'm gonna go ahead and call this the stream. I think I'm gonna just go on and head up here to Joker and just not even Joker, the map. Head up to the map, save, and call it there. This has been pretty fun. I'm probably gonna stream the rest of this. Just because I noticed that when I stream, I pay much more attention, and it kind of forces me to do things like not skip all the dialogue, even though I'm taking the this side. Hold on, I'm gonna check Shepard's room. I don't think there's anything to do with Shepard's room in this one, but I'm gonna check anyway. There might be a codex entry in there or something. No, but when I stream, I pay much more attention. I'm not skipping dialogue, even though I am. I'm not taking every dialogue choice that I would. Yeah, there's just a codex entry in here. Which I usually, when I'm skipping dialogue, I just read the subtitle and just move on. But this time I'm like, but because I'm doing this in preparation for Legendary Edition, I'm curious to see if they're gonna tweak things like audio balance, which this game apparently seems to have problems with. Like I'm over here like observing the audio balance just in OBS, and it's either like it's quiet right now, but it's because nothing's going on. But like typically it's very rarely will it dip. Like right now I have it at I think I have it at a good level. I need to check the VOD. But like it's occasionally it gets very loud to the point where it's kind of scared. It's kind of concerning me. Regardless though, I'm gonna go ahead and I might be streaming this again tomorrow actually. I don't know. This has been pretty fun. 5 hours. Holy crap. Okay. Thank you, folks. I'm just be able to quick save. That's fine. Go ahead and end the stream here. And stop streaming.